Okay, give me a few seconds here. In fact, this is probably not correct. And just a quick second. I'm trying to. Fine, we'll do it this way. Um, I'm trying to make it on time. This is, I guess 12 o'clock. Maybe almost 12:01, so give or take. That's okay. Should actually be like a little bit before or something, but that's all right. It doesn't really matter that much because I'm going to do this. And we're going to copy this. And it's almost kind of like I'm cross posting here in these different communities, but they don't have a deal to do it to different deals. I guess that's for kind of some anti-spam measure, I guess. Let's see if I can post that without. Okay. And then, I mean, I get, of course, this is gonna be cluttered on my timeline, but that's kind of okay. Go ahead and do that and post. I hope to eventually get enough people watching that I will no longer have to post links everywhere and all the time. I know some people it gets kind of annoying for some people, but in some cases, depending on what's going on, it's not as bad. So, anyways, let's go ahead and go to my notifications here. Somebody mentioned the word misanthrope, and I said the first time I ever heard the word misanthrope was in the LucasArts game Sam Max at the Road, 1993 PC. I had the CD-ROM Taki version. At one point, Max called Comrade Bumpus a misanthrope, and I never knew what that meant, but yeah. Um, yeah, there. Okay, this is. Oh, that's right. You're not seeing this. That's good. That's good. Good, you're not seeing it. Seems like I get a lot of crappy, kind of spammy, people that I don't know if they're trying to be influencers or what, or have links to some bad sites, um, or whatever. I get, anyways. That doesn't matter. Disregard what I said. I didn't say nothing. Let's see. Block that one. Block and block that one. Okay. 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 Alrighty. Good. There. Okay. So here's um. Let's go to the post here. Um. F2, right? F2. Okay. There we go. And one thing I didn't count on is I'm straight enough because it's right. There we go. How's this? Is that good? Is that good? Is my sound going? My sound's going. My sound's going good. Okay. Good. Everything's good. 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 And good. Good. Okay. Alrighty. Oh, there's some talking in Blender. Okay. Sorry, wasn't paying attention here. Yeah, okay, so the homeless guy I told I don't have another $50 billion. Watch me pay for food, and it's of course it's Zelensky outside. But this, what I replied is I said it's more like you're relatively poor with the rich friend who never has any cash on hand that told you uh like they're relatively poor, like you're relatively poor with the rich friend who has never has any cash on hand that told you don't have any more cash either, watching you pay for your food. In other words, uh, like we're supposed to feel bad for Zelensky, you know, when we tell him we don't have any more money. When in reality, in a sense, we do, but we don't. In other words, it's money that we shouldn't be spending over there. Anyways, it's just uh, something I found funny. Somebody like actually liked my reply because sometimes you'll have like sometimes you'll have a friend like a rich friend or relatively rich. It doesn't have to be rich, but that has money, but never has any cash, so he always borrows it from you, or it always gets you to pay for lunch or something. Um, and then you tell him at some point, I don't have any, but you have enough to buy your own food. And then so then he looks at you like sadly, like you're doing him a misservice because he's the one that never has any cash, that you always pay for his lunch. And you know, that's not really a friend, but you know what I mean. Anyways, let's, I guess that's off topic, and I guess I should get to the game, because it looks like now today I am yesterday I got done, last night I got done with the I actually got done with the plot outline scene part. Here, I should actually bookmark this instead of plot outline, and uh, and that's enough to even. Oh, you know what? The one thing that I did haven't. Okay, let's see if I still have it on pasting. Hold on a second. I'm streaming. You notice I'm mostly me streaming now. It looks like I'm taking over, but that's because nobody else is posting. And this is the thing that gets me too. I understand if you're annoyed seeing it all the time. It's like, all right, already. We know that you're streaming every day. You know, so if somebody gets mad at me or gets annoyed with me, they can tell me and I can stop doing it, right? Or I can do it less frequently or whatever. No problem with that. But when they start going, well, you're overtaking the channel or whatever, so you should stop doing it. Not because you're annoyed because you're tired of seeing it every day, but because supposedly you're gonna put somebody else out by having so much stuff in here. Well, if you had enough people in there that were posting in the channel in the first place, uh, then I could kind of understand. And if you have lots of people, it's not going to matter anyways because I'm not going to drown anybody out. If I'm drowning somebody out, that means because there's not many people posting there. Now, of course, if there is several people posting, I kind of get it. And then if I'm constantly pushing stuff, out to where they can't see their thing, because it can't last there very long because it's for a day. I guess I can understand that. I don't really want to impose on anybody for anything, uh, even though I'm doing this ways. But anywho, dev stream 57 post. Okay, and then the one other thing. Let's go to my dev streams thread. Paste. And I don't really need to do tags, but uh, I don't care. This is my thread, and I'm not posting tags every single time, so this should be all right. Hopefully, well, actually, it should pop up because it's new. See, this says 17. When I was on the page, it said 18. Yesterday, when I went back to the page, it said 18. So I don't know if it'll say 17 or 8. Oh, now it says 19. Okay, that's cool. Maybe it was cached or something. I don't know. Cached. Cache. I've always said, I realize it's like French or something. Cache. Uh, but I always call it a catch, you know? I mean, that's probably just because I never know how it was actually pronounced. Probably because I'm American. I don't have to pronounce it the French way if I don't want to. Honestly, if you have a American word that you say in your language and it's part of your language now, I mean, and part of the vernacular, then if you pronounce it different than the way I actually pronounce it, I don't have a problem with you pronouncing it differently. I also don't have a problem with you having your own word that you say. In other words, we say aluminum, they say aluminium, and literally they're actually two different words because they have a slightly different spelling. They have an extra I. So it's not that we're pronouncing aluminium wrong, or that they're pronouncing aluminum wrong. It's that they're pronouncing aluminium and I'm pronouncing properly aluminum. That just happens to have the same definition, right? I don't have a problem with the UK English spelling color with a U, but my spelling of color isn't bad either. I don't, you know, I mean, other than the fact that I'm actually American, this is how we spell color without the U. I don't have a problem with the fact that they have a different spelling of the word color, of the same word color. So I don't even know where I went on that or why I went on that. Apologies again. Okay, so now let's go to. Did I? I guess I did. Let's go to. Let's go back to the gist. Let's go back to that. Now this is the whole thing we got here, and I actually got it down to 96 pages. That is 96 individual scenes that are going to go into the game as just a straight up narrative. You go from one to the next scene. There's going to be a thing here where, yeah, there's kind of the one thing that I didn't figure on is in a regular adventure game, it doesn't matter what adventure game, you might have the same room. So if we have the same location, no, it has to manifest itself as a separate page, right? Because if there's a separate thing on it. Um, you know what that? Oh, you know what I just thought of? And this won't be a separate phase. Okay, so phase two is going to be. I described it as a separate directional controls. Okay, so here let's actually, for the first time in a while, let's actually pull up the Redot project. Let's open Redot here, and let's go into Enchanted Lands phase one, and we're just gonna double click that. And okay, so I'll show you. I'll run it first, and then I'll show you kind of how it works. If you don't remember, and again, I don't know if there's anybody in here that looks like it says 3 people watching on the YouTube channel on YouTube directly. That might include me. So that means here, let me do something over here. Refresh that. Click that. Okay, so it says I have 3 concurrent viewers. So I don't know if it's counting me or not, because sometimes it just it has one less in the YouTube live control panel than it does on the actual YouTube page. Anyways, it doesn't really matter. Okay, so if you notice up here, I have main menu. I've got hit 1 to start, hit 0 to exit. You can see that right here. Okay, so I hit 1. Oh, I have to select it here. I have to give it focus. Anyways, 1. Okay, welcome to Enchanted Lands, right? Take a magical vacation, slay a dragon, rescue a princess, become a great and powerful wizard, or stay at one of our many fine hotels. Anything is possible. At least that's what the brochure says. Enchanted Lands, the magical resort kingdoms, are not doing so well. The king seems to be acting strangely. Enchanted Enterprises have been bought out by Enchanted Holdings, Inc. Administration has closed the various magical training schools, and a dark presence has returned from banished realms. Is there no one that can solve these mysteries? Will schools ever reopen? Will there ever be any more stupendous vacation deals? Stay tuned. Hubert Halfway is your standard old wizard. No one knows his real age. He's long, white, fluffy beard. He's currently sporting a pony blue hat. Blah 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 blah. Okay. Hit one if you wish to visit Hubert's abode, and it's kind of dumb because you have to hit it anyways, or you have to hit 0 to quit. So 1 to continue. Okay, so I hit the 1 key. I can hit. Let's see if I can. I don't know if I can pick this up. It might look crazy and goofy and. Yeah, let's switch to a webcam right in a second. Okay. So here's the option here. 1 if you wish to wish it, 0 to quit. That's what you just saw on the screen just a while ago. Which I will show you in a second. I'll switch back to in a second. Okay, and then here's the keyboard, and you can't really see. Maybe you can't really read it, but I hit 1, and now we're on a new page, right? And that's Hubert's abode. And then we got 3 other options, and then of course 0 to quit, and then also now notice it's up here. The page is up here. Now if I hit the numpad should work, so I hit 0. Yep, and sure enough, it's off, right? Okay, so let me swing this back around here to my face. Okay. See, how's that look? Okay, let's see. That's a little bit down too far. Let's crank it up just a tad. That. And, alright. That good? That's good. That's good, I think. Good. Okay, so let's switch back to desktop. And, okay. So you can see, you can either press the numpad or you can press the number keys, okay? So now let's go into project settings, right? Let's go to input map, and these are the actions I put. Now, I just put them as choices that are just connected to number keys. Number keys, and then KP1 right there. I don't know if you can read that, but KP1 is, I need to figure out how to use, like I know I could go over here to OBS and I could actually move the webcam around. I could do some zoom in or something, but I don't really know how to use it properly. Maybe I should, like, on my own, like, turn it on no stream or recording or anything, and start playing around with, like, the controls and see about zooming in and moving around and stuff, because I know I could do that, but maybe I'd have to have some hotkeys to do that efficiently. But each choice is linked to an action, so it's just hard coded. It's just a number. It's a little tedious, but there was only 10 of them, so it's not that big a deal. 0 is always quit, and let's go ahead and close that, and then let me go into, let's see here, room manager. I guess it's the room manager. Okay, so this is the input event handler, I should say. And in here, okay, so we got choice number, which is just a variable. Doors is just to get the children, because doors are actual, like, this is door to upper level, and then this is door to foyer, and then this is the study node. So these are essentially door nodes. So it's getting all the door children. Okay, while choice number is less than or equals to 9, see, right, we start with 1. And then basically I'm looping through. I'm using a while loop to loop through each choice number. Okay, and then the action name. So now we need to parse the action name. So choice, and it's always choice and then the number, just straight up. So there's nothing weird there. Choice number is 1, so it'll go 1 through 9. So it'll be choice 1, choice 2, that sort of thing. Is actual name, right? It's a string, and it checks the action name if it's pressed. So if it's pressed, then it's going to go through the doors, and then it's going to check each of the doors to find out which choice number corresponds to which door choice. Which yeah, see if choice number equals door choice, then we change the room to the destination scene or the destination room based on what the door says. And if you don't know what a door is, it's Kahan called it a portal. In fact, it was his idea that I borrowed this from. I just called it door because these are rooms. So each scene in here, I didn't use scene on purpose as the name of the class or the node because uh, Godot and Redot have a concept of scene, and scene I think is might be a keyword. In other words, it might be a word that's already used as a identifier of some sort, I think. So just to make sure that it's not weird. So the door node or the door class. In fact, let's here. I'm gonna pull up the script here. See, it's just class name door extends node, and then I have two choices which I export so that you can modify them. The destination is string, um, and right here it says blank room. But all you're gonna do is it's just gonna match it to a file name later, and then the choice is actually the choice that you actually picked right now. And the reason I made it a string instead of just a integer or a number is because later on your choices are going to be based on a text parser. And so when I'm entering text, even when I don't, because there's going to be a phase, I'm going to do a basic text parser, and it's going to do almost exactly the same thing that this does, except for instead of just pressing one directly, you're going to press one and you're going to hit enter because it's actually accepting a command or it's accepting a parameter in a string. So it's going to be like, uh, now for my case, it'll just be if it's just a number 1 through 9 or 0 through 9, that's going to correspond to a choice automatically. So, but you will have to put enter because now it's using a text parser instead of just the keys directly. But that's why I have there. That's why I have choice like that, and the whole door class is going to change quite a bit in coming months or whatever in upcoming phases. Okay, so you have the door. This destination is upper level. Now upper level, if you notice here on the left side down here, is upper level .tscn. So that's a seam file. It's a text. I guess the T stands for text, but it's a seam file that's actually on here. So that, and then it corresponds to the name of the scene file, right? So it's the exact same name. So change room actually takes a string, which is the actual room name. So if current room doesn't equal null, then you want to remove it. You want to free the room. You want to set the room to null. I want to make sure that it's completely free before I load in a new room. If current room is equal to null, which it should be at this point, right? Because we just set it there. Like, okay, so it may or may not be null when it gets down here. But this ensures we're checking and we're saying that if it's not null, if there's an existing room there in the current room, then we're gonna remove it, right? And we're gonna free it. And then down here we're gonna go if it's null, which it should be by this time. Load the actual scene file. So I got res/scene/room, which is the actual path name to the file. Then the file the destination name, which is upper level, and then we concatenate .tscn to it, and then instantiate. So this instantiates this room here, and then it adds the room to the to the study essentially. So it adds the door to the room basically. And then I actually have a separate deal. I have what I call a room viewer, and where is the room viewer? Give me a sec here. that would be, okay, basing, what was the, okay, so the basing has all the stuff. This has the 3D deals here, the camera, and then it's got the room manager, okay? So now room manager has a room viewer, and the room viewer is its own node. A room viewer is just basically, um, we got a, let me see what this is here. Is that theme, some sort of theme thing. Hold on a second. Just trying to figure out what kind of node, this was, because I don't remember exactly. And usually it has, oh, it's a control node. Okay, so it's a control node, and then the description text is just simply a label, right? And you have to put in all your choices and description in here, because that's all it strictly is. It's just a text, just text. Okay, so the room viewer uh, has text as you load up. Okay, that's just that simple. And then let's see, where are we at? Main menu. Hold on a sec. Um, Wait, let's go back to room manager. Okay, room viewer. Okay, so okay, let me show you what a room viewer actually is here. If current room and viewer text, if they exist, right? Viewer text dot text is equal to current room description. So when you load up a room, it loads up a room, then it loads the text into the viewer, um, and then that's what displays. That's what's displaying on the screen there. Okay, so I know this is kind of a lot of boring code stuff. Maybe if uh, maybe though, since some of you might like knowing about the code and stuff, you might be a little bit interested in this. Okay, so what was I getting to? What was I trying to show you this for? Okay, so I was just going to show you how the input system works. It's just an action. It's just a key. You press a key, then it checks to see if that particular action was pressed, and then it will change the room to whatever room the door points to, based on your choice. Um, so my next phase is going to be, or was going to be, or however you want to say it. The next phase is where I separate the directional controls. So instead of let's go to Halfway House. Um, Hubert Halfway, that's his name, and so that's why his house is called Halfway House. A little pun there, but uh, so okay, so let's look at the description here to have. Actually, let's just run it. Here, we'll run it. Hit one to start. Go to hit his abode. Okay, goes to his home. Steps to the front door. A small foyer where a medium-sized table sits in the middle of the floor. On top is a large book that reads Book of Spells. Walking to the table, he looks to the left to see the study. To the right, he sees what looks like a room full of silly hats adorning the walls. To the north is the rest of the house, but knowing he's got to get busy, he decides he's not going to go through the rest of the house. Important things are either in the study or in the hat room. Okay, so you have a choice. You can either go to the study or you can go to the hat room, or you can examine the Book of Spells. Now, uh, when I separate, hold on a second. Um, yes. Um, okay, anyways, so, okay, so you're in the, right, yeah. Pardon me, anybody who's listening slash watching. I'm just, telling those in game designers on Liberia.chat that, I am streaming right now. Okay. Okay, so you got two things. Okay, so to the left, You could say to the west, you could say to the left, or you could say to the west. It almost doesn't matter, even with the second base here. Thanks. I don't think Bagator has ever watched the streams, but he always says good luck, so that's kind of nice of him, I guess. Uh, Actually, let me get this. Let me put Discord over here. Like that, and like that. Okay. Okay, so left and right, and then you got Book of Spells, right? So when I separate this into separate directional controls, now it will say, um, if you wish to go west, or if you wish to go left, or you wish to go to the study to the left, hit A, right? Because I think I'm going to do the ASD, QWE, ASD, ZXC keys for directions when I actually do that. So there'll be separate controls for direction, or it could be the arrows. Maybe I just use the arrows. I don't know. But if it was the arrows, that we just left and right instead of one and two. And then the option would be hit one if you'd like to examine Book of Spells. Why? Because there's no direction. You're not moving anywhere. You're just doing things in the scene. So I plan to decouple the number keys from that. And then now there was a reason I was going to tell you that I was telling you this, because I just thought of something I could do, and now I just forgot of the thing that I thought I could do. Let's see, what's the deal? What's the problem? Ooh, I only have two watching now, so somebody left. Too bad for me, but that's okay, I guess. Whatever, Cantaloupe. I don't even know if you're watching, but I don't know. You kind of come off as a jerk. So um, anyways, I'm not doing it. I'm not saying bad. I don't talk trash about people and stuff, so I don't really do that. I might do it politically, but for political stuff. But I don't, I don't trash people's games and stuff. Um, Anyways, it doesn't matter. What matters here is, why was I telling you this? Because I was kind of getting to something here about the direction thing, and I don't remember what it was. That gets me. I get distracted really easy. I got ADHD, so sometimes I just forget something I'm doing. Um, Let me think here. Well, anyways, the second phase is where change. I separate the directional controls. Uh, what's the deal here? What was I thinking of? Directional controls. Um, I don't remember what I was thinking of. That's kind of weird, huh? Yeah, I don't know why I was saying that. And it was kind of a good idea too. It had to deal with the directional control thing. Um, yeah, I don't know. Sorry, I guess. I can't think of what it was I was gonna try to get to. You know what? I'm gonna try something. Pardon me for a second. I'm not gonna speak for a few minutes while I back up my stream, so I can see what I was trying to get to. 0 through 9.
Here's some of the audio
that's going to correspond
from my stream
to
just
a choice
a few minutes ago or whatever, or I don't know,
but you
10
will
minutes
have to
ago.
put enter because now it's using a text parser instead of just the keys directly. But that's why I have there. That's why I have choice like that, and the whole door class is going to change quite a bit in coming months or whatever in upcoming phases. Okay, so you have the door. This destination is upper level. Now upper level, if you notice here on the left side down here, is upper level .tscn. So that's a scene file. It's a text. I guess the T stands for text, and then it corresponds to the name of the scene file, right? So it's the exact actual room name. So if current room doesn't equal null, then you want to remove
it. So I'm explaining the code here.
Put in a new room. If current room is equal to null, which okay, so
bumping it up
may or may not be null when it gets down here.
Here, I'm gonna.
This ensures.
I'll put it back when I'm done here.
We're checking. We're saying if it's not null, if there's an existing room there in the current room, then we're gonna null, which is res/scenes destination name, which is upper level, and then we concatenate .tscn and to the study essentially. So it adds the door to the room. I have what I call a room viewer, and where is the room viewer?
Okay, I was just explaining the room viewer.
Okay, so the base scene has all the stuff, and it's got the room viewer. We got a.
I'm just bumping it up.
What kind of node? What kind of node this was, because I don't remember exactly.
This is kind of cool because I can actually go back and I can it's helpful to have the page open to my to the stream. So if you're ever streaming, it'd be good to have just a straight up YouTube page open or Twitch or whatever you have, so you can observe how people are seeing it.
And usually it has it's a control node. Okay, so it's a control node, and then the description text is just here because so it has text as you load up. Okay, let's see where we at. Main menu. Wait, let's go back to room manager. Okay, room viewer. Okay, so let me show you what a room viewer. When you're on the screen, maybe if some of you might like knowing about the code and stuff, you. What was I getting to? What was I trying to show you this for? Okay, so I was just going to show you how the input system works. It's just an action. It's just a key. You press a key, then it checks. It will change the room to whatever room.
Dang it.
So my next phase is going to be, or was going to be, or however you want to say it. The next phase is where I separate the directional controls. So instead of let's go to Halfway House. Hubert Halfway, that's his name, and so that's why his house is called Halfway House. A little pun. So okay, so let's look at the description here to have. Actually, let's just run it. We'll run it. Hit 1 to start. Go to hit his abode. Okay. Goes to his home, steps to the front door, a small foyer where a medium-sized table sits at the medium table. He looks to the north is the rest of the hat room. Okay. So you have a choice. You can either go to the study or you can go to the hat room, or you can examine the book of spells. Now, when I separate, hold on a second. Yes. Okay. Anyways, so, okay, so you're in the
I still need to practice up on like speaking on. I mean, I can do a lot of talking, but I stutter and I stop and I go back and.
Just telling.
Kind of annoying
game
to me.
Designers on Liberia.chat.
Especially watching my previous video.
Right now. Okay. Okay, so you got so you got two things. Okay, so to the left,
You could say to the west, you could say to the left, or you could say to the west. It almost doesn't matter, even with the second base here. Thanks. I don't think Bagator has uh, ever watched the streams, but he always says good luck, so that's kind of nice of him, I guess. Actually, let me get this. Let me put Discord over here. Like that, and like that. Okay. Okay, so left and right, and then you got Book of Spells, right? So when I separate this into separate directional controls, now it will say, um, if you wish to go west, or if you wish to go left, or you wish to go to the study to the left, hit A, right? Because I think I'm going to do the ASD, QWE ASD ZXC keys for directions when I actually do that. So there'll be separate controls for direction, or it could be the arrows. Maybe I just use the arrows. I don't know. But if it was the arrows, that we just left and right instead of one and two. And then the option would be hit one if you'd like to examine Book of Spells. Well, actually, I probably wouldn't use arrow keys, especially considering. I guess it doesn't matter, does it? The arrow keys aren't linked to a number, or they're not linked to a letter or anything. Well, you could still, I guess you could still type left or right, right, east or west. So I guess in a parser base you could type it out. So that's probably okay. Why? Because there's no direction. You're not moving anywhere. You're just doing things in the scene. So I plan to decouple the number keys from that, and then now there was a reason I was going to tell you that I was telling you this, because I just thought of something I could do, and now I just forgot of the thing that I thought I could do. Yeah, I could. Okay, so I couldn't tell by going back. So whatever it was, whatever the idea was, is not there anymore. So I guess it wasn't that important, right? Okay, let me shut off the. Streamception. Okay, I'm gonna take this back off now. Just because I have the audio running, and instead of blinking it, sometimes I mute the audio, but then when I go back to YouTube later, all the audio is muted, and I can't seem to fix it, you know. But I don't need to actually mute the audio. I just take off my headphones, so I'm not listening to myself talk extra. Okay, yeah. I just wish I remember what it was that I was thinking of. But in any case, the second phase is me decoupling the directional controls, and because in the future it's going to. Okay, so when I go to the text parser, right? You'll be able to hit thing like one through 9 or whatever. But um, with the directional controls, you'll be able to. Okay, so first I'm gonna link the keyboard keys and perhaps the arrow keys to some actions to, move left, right, up, down. Uh, Sorry, I distracted you. I was going in my head. Okay, so I was going up, down, left, and right, and I was thinking, up, up, down, down, left, right, BA start or something. Some the Nintendo whatever code for, like, I don't know if I don't remember what game it's for. I keep thinking it was Contra or whatever to gain some extra lives or something. I forget. I never actually owned a Nintendo, or that's not exactly true, because I did own a Nintendo later, when my cousin bought it for me, like, I don't know, 10 years ago or something. I don't even have it now when we moved, but for a while I actually had a Nintendo, but I never actually owned one as a kid. So I always had to go over to a friend's house, and I didn't have that many friends to go over and play, but I did play Nintendo on a couple of friends' Nintendos when I went over to the friend's house a couple of times. But no. Anyways, I'm gonna link the keys on the keyboard to directions, and then when you do the text parser, it's going to go even further, and that means you'll be able to type in. You might be able to type in a single letter. I don't know if I'll do that, but considering that the way a text parser works, and it's usually what do they call that? Um, um, what would you call that? Verb subject, verb noun. Look. You know, go north. You know, instead of saying go north, you could just hit the W key, but you still have to enter because you're entering the letter W. You're not hitting the W key. So, anyways, the second phase is supposed to be decoupling the directions from that. Just because later on the directional controls are going to be completely different. In fact, when I start doing mouse, point and click, um, we won't even be using these controls at all. Or maybe, who knows? Maybe I'll leave them in as a kind of a legacy thing. Especially if you don't use the keys for anything else. I could do a thing where uh, it actually works. Like you hit the A key or the left key, and then he starts walking left or something. Um, okay, so now I've thoroughly wasted some time, which I didn't actually mean to do. I meant to actually just come back here and dang it, I wish I knew what that was because it was a good idea. Something that had to do with switching locations or going to locations. Um, oh, why am I yelling? Darn it! I'm not tired, or at least I don't think I'm tired. Um, okay. All right, let's get to it. Let's get to it. Okay, so now I got all these scenes. Okay, and it's gonna take it's 9016 still, and I'm gonna pull up Grok here in a minute. But uh, what I'm what I'm going to attempt to do today. In fact, maybe I should record this little essentially an intro segment. What I'm gonna do today, like a to do list. Um, in fact, let's see something here. I had a to do list here somewhere. Open. It isn't in documents, right? No, it's not in documents. What did I put there? GitHub. Oh, that's weird. Okay. I don't know what GitHub has to do with that. Let's go to dev stuff. Let's go to Redot projects. Did I put the to-do list in here? No. No. Dev stuff, projects, Genlands. No. Where did I put the to-do lists? Here's a to-do. Friday, December 6th, Monday. Um, December 31st is the last time I had for a to-do list. That's interesting. Um, to-do list. Come with the milestone schedule for phase one. Finish the narrative. I supposedly did that. Let's remove finish the narrative because. Oh, okay, let's not do that. Okay, let's do space to do. What's today? Thursday, March 6, 2025. So we're already over in March already. Okay, and let's copy that. All right, let's save that. Let's start a recording real briefly so I can have this down for editing purposes. And I don't know if I'll keep this in there or if I won't. We'll see here. Okay, so today what I'm gonna do is I think I'm gonna prep it. So uh, um, maybe I shouldn't have started recording. Okay, we'll just start from when I actually start typing number 28 here. But ask Rock to look over a list to see uh, if there are any more ambiguities. Have Rock see name each of the pages, scenes. Have Rock convert list to JSON. I'm basically using Grok to help me out here. And this is like tedious stuff. Like this will take like forever. I'd have to take it. I have to go through. I'd have to put in every door, and this is tedious stuff that the AI could do. Or so, like if you wrote a program, you could write an app or a program to actually do this for you. But the AI has the added advantage of kind of acting like a person, which means they can name the name of the page like what's in the page, or what's in the location or whatever. Yeah, and I was also thinking of the whole location thing where maybe I should try to find spots where you have this where you can go to the same location. Obviously, if you're doing something that affects that, then you have to have something to save. But um, what was I thinking now? Oh, my mind going again. Give me a sec here. Oh, I've been recording this whole time too. I've got okay. Convert list to JSON. Uh, have Grok add room nodes to the JSON. Have Grok write the GD script to load and instantiate rooms. Right. Load and instantiate rooms. Uh, okay. I guess we can leave it like there. Let's leave it right there. Control S to save. Let's go ahead and shut off the recording, which is okay. And for some reason, it's not, is it? Oh, it did shut off the recording. Okay. Um, yeah. So there is basically my to-do list, and yes, I am using the AI, but I'm not really. I'm using it for ideas, and then in this case, I'm using it to generate code because the code here part here is going to be okay. The code here is going to be the tedious part, right?
So before I was thinking, okay, where's Redot? Okay, so I have all these scene files, halfway house and stuff, and I'm thinking I'm gonna have 96 scene files, and what I'm gonna have to do with a scene file. Okay, so Book of Spells scene, halfway house, right? Uh, we're on a halfway house. We're not on Book of Spells scene. I see. Those are the actual files here. Okay, but we're in the halfway house scene right here, and so halfway house is got to have a name. Then it's gonna have a door. The door, does the door have a name? Choice destination. Just a destination right now. I don't know if I'll add a door room or something there, but okay. So this is door to study, and then which is the name of the node, and then we have a destination which is study, and study is an actual, like I said scene file. So I'm gonna have to do that for 96 of them. It would be a lot easier or quicker, I should say, if something could do that for me. And an AI can do a little bit better than just like writing a program to automate something. I could do an automation deal. I could make a deal where it will actually generate the JSON and I don't have to generate that. But I have to write that program, then I have to run the program. And instead, I could have uh, Grok or ChatGPT write the program, assuming that it works correctly, and it could spit out the JSON. It could add the room nodes to the JSON. Um, and really, all I'll need to give it is I'll need to give it like a I'll need to give it a starting point. So when I'll probably have to pull up the thing about making proper JSON first, so that I can give it a full like a thing with the door, two rooms, one with the door that goes to the next room, so I can give it the idea of exactly what it's supposed to be writing here. So I'll probably do that, but using the AI just makes it a lot quicker and simpler. So okay, so first things first, and that's not the to-do list. That's okay. Ask to look at lists to see if there are any more ambiguities. Uh, to let's say check list for ambiguities. Um, there. And so that's actually what we're going to do right now. Since I've delayed enough times, which I didn't really mean to, but okay. Now let me go pull up here. Open recent rock. Okay. Copy. Oh, that's right. I keep forgetting I can use the history, can't I? 44605. Right. 44605. Yep. Okay. I have the list done yesterday evening. I want you to scan this and tell me if there seems to be any more ambiguities or to see if anything is particularly out of order. I want you to scan this, not out. Um, okay, so let's go ahead and this one. I could probably almost put in the wait a second. Let's do something else here real quick.
if I gave you the URL to the gist file, could you scan that instead of me using copy paste? It'll just tell me if I might have to copy paste. It might not have a thing to do that. Yep. I think I'm hoping there's more of an answer there. Not that it needs to be that long. Drop the link. Okay, and okay, let's copy. So yeah, I could have done that probably earlier, but that's okay. Um, so this is the gist file. I want you to scan it and tell me if there are any more location ambiguities. It doesn't really even have to tell you what the location is or where it is, just that it's there explicitly. And and tell me if the scene changes. Look, this page changes. Page slash scene changes. Look, okay. Before I go on to the next thing. So we'll see. Let's see what it does. Apparently in the YouTube window, I'm still typing, and I'm still waiting. Okay, there we go. Now for me, it's showing up. All right. Um, what's interesting to me is it should not have 126. I mean that was its last count, but that's not. Uh, Fine as is. Same location, good. Um, John stops to get his favorite candy bar, the silver ticket inside. John looks at the silver ticket and says some words in the fine print, and the portal opens. John steps through the portal into a train cabin when he sees a beautiful young woman. Start a train cabin, explicit split. Same character, location change. It's split. Star versus train, but it's one page. Minor tweak. Okay. Um, Splits look good. Character changes. Okay. So let me tag. I don't know. Here, let's add file new. Look at this. And we'll just say number 3. Number 4, closes one journey. Somewhere in the kingdom, Chester, friendly dragon lands at the entrance to the caves of Dragonmount. Walks around the cave system trying to find his friends, then leaves. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna put I'm gonna flag 4 because 4 is kind of right. I don't really have stuff for that, and it could actually I might could put in a few extra scenes in there. Um, 5 to 20 looks good. 21. Hubert sneaks into Wizard U and examines the Hall of Fame paintings and notices one is missing. Good. New character from 20. Uh, okay. Uh, Location. Wizard U explicit for both. Split. Hubert leaves could be its own beat. Unicorn at Wizard U works as one page now. Character shift clear. Yeah, that was the thing I was kind of iffy on because that's the only place where there's an intersection. Not that you don't meet, because you meet you meet the unicorn on their way, and they meet, and there's places where they cross. But this is the only place where one person leaves and then another one enters, and so presumably when you exited or when you left the scene, it would before switching to the next scene, it would show you. And in this case, it would just show you anyways. It'd just be on the same page. You know, Hubert leaves, and so it would technically be a new page when it leaves with you. Oh. I'll have to see if I can change 21. Notices one is missing, and then leaves. So 21 and 22. 22. Go there. 23 to 50 splits a line. Okay. 51 cutscene. Fine, but no clear where. And she goes and gets Mac, who probably gets hers for the few of them. Okay, so that one doesn't have it in there, I guess. 51. Or 51. Actually, let's go back here for a sec. Um, Stops at a store, gets the ticket, steps to the portal. I think what I'd planned to do there is he steps through a portal. Minor tweak. Yeah, probably it's probably right. Minor tweak, right? Uh John should step through. I don't know if that needs a tweak though. John steps through, sees woman. Um Possible you wouldn't see the woman through the portal. I think the idea is it shows him stepping through when he sees the beautiful woman, but I don't know. I have to actually go to the deal. I have to go to the correct scene. For there's a lot of locations. Uh, Possible maze or something. Uh, 21 to 22. What did I say? 21 to 22. Okay, so here's the deal with 21 and 22. So look good. Leaves could be its own beat. Uh, Unicorn at Wizard U works as one page now. Character shift clear. Let me think. This it's kind of a weird thing because there's a couple of ways you can handle this. So the one way is by saying that he leaves at the end of 21 because Hubert has to go in and it switches from outside to inside. Okay, that's actually encompassed in here how that he sneaks in. Uh, and actually, I haven't even found of a way to do that. So it's possible it needs a couple of an extra scene or two because there might be a puzzle where you have to find a way of opening it. Um, so that's still sort of iffy. That's still sort of like maybe I need to fix that. And maybe that's the whole purpose here. I need to make sure I fix any kind of outstanding issues here, so it's pretty solid. So there's several things here. One is it could be the one page. He sneaks in, he looks at the Hall of Fame, and he leaves, and you basically don't get to play that. It's like a cutscene. But you don't really want it to be a cutscene. You want him to actually do something you're going to play. So, um, switching from outside to inside, he gets to Wizard U. He sneaks in. That could be a separate deal. In fact, that might be should be what I do. Uh, uh, 21 to 22 should actually be split into more pages. Maybe the first page is getting into the college, and then seeing the Hall of Fame. And honestly, the Wizard U might have several places to go. In other words, it might have it later, so I might have to kind of rethink some things as far as that goes. Because you might be going, there's going to be more than a Hall of Fame. There's going to be the library. I think that's the most that I have in here. That I don't have any more actual locations like classrooms and stuff, which you can actually put in there, or you could say, down this hallway is a bunch of, a bunch of classrooms that you're not really interested in. Over here's the office, over here's the library, over here's the whatever, you know, spellcasting room or something, whatever. And really, you only need what's needed for the story, uh, unless you want it, a little bit extra like puzzle stuff. Um, Leaving could be on another page. So he exits out. Now he's outside, and then he leaves. I don't know. Leaving could be on another page. Um, what was it? What else was I going to say about that 22? Hebert leaves could be its own beat, right? You know what I was thinking of here, though. Let's say you switch to the unicorn as a player character. So now you're watching the unicorn's perspective. He comes up to the uh, to Wizard U, and he sees Hubert leave. Actually, he doesn't have to see Hubert leave, but he could see Hubert leave. Yeah, I'll have to figure that one out, I guess. Okay. So what was the next thing I have? 51. Let's go down to 51. Okay. We'll say 51 to 53. We'll do it that way. It's 51 to 53. Need to give explicit locations. Okay. 54 to 87, all explicit. E.g. on the road, bats in the belfry. Split's good. Okay. Hubert changes Sir William back into a man. Follows 87. Assumed same spot, but not stated. A8. Need location. I'll address those here. 89 to 112, mostly explicit. 107 to 108, max of scenes, no location, castle implied. 7 to 108. Max's location. Max's location. I'm not gonna save this. I'm just putting this up here for notes here, so I can go back through it. Wait a second. Wait. Um, Let me go through the deal here because I gave it the right thing. It apparently didn't scan it properly because I have 96. Yeah, I got 96 pages. Okay, so okay. Okay, so there's just this clutch. I guess that's supposed to be sign clutch, I guess. Um, so you made a mistake for supposedly being better than Grok 2. You're sure making a lot of mistakes. If you read the list, I have now 96 pages. So, uh, either you didn't read the list or somehow fused the list we were working on with the gist I pasted. Because I believe this is the gist here, and even if it has the ability to look at the revision pages, that's not what I. You read the list, I have 996. So either you didn't read the list or somehow fused the list we were working on with the gist I pasted. Um, I can actually give you direct link to the text if you need it. Okay. So it does allow you to type even while it's in the middle of thinking. That's kind of okay, I guess. So it's kind of weird that that worked out that way. It's saying 126, so evidently it's still working on uh it's still working on the thing that I did, not this revised list. If I can't get Grok to do that, then you're right. I totally flipped that, and I'll own it. Scan the gist URL you gave me. But I messed up and analyzed 126 page we've been working on here instead. Definitely not. That's on me. Definitely not sharper than Grok 2 on this one today. Let's fix it. I'll rescan the actual 96 page. Just check for location ambiguities and page scene splits. No fusion. If you got that'd be clutch. Saves me parsing. Okay. Okay. So I will go ahead and give it the actual text and make sure it's working off of this directly. So let's click. Let's see. Let's click the raw, right? Raw text. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Did it fit here? Okay. Cutscene. He walks around. Confirm 96 page total. Got the right one now. Location explicit everywhere. Every page, stated location. No ambiguities. Are you there? You nailed this since the 126 page version. Rules check. Findings. Perfect now. Fixed from the 120. Okay. All others spot on. Zero ambiguities. Every page has explicit where from Max Castle Lapswood. Uh, you're going unless you're second guessing specific split. Um, okay, so here's the raw link. Yeah, this is cool though. It got it right. When it finally see, yeah, see, it was trying to and I guess that's maybe a problem with the LLMs because what people say is basically it's not doing any like thinking or reasoning. I'm not saying that Grok doesn't do any kind at all, but what I'm saying is when it comes to this LLM thing, it's basically trying to come up with the next logical text it can come up with, right? It's like you're starting a story and you say a sentence once upon a time, and then you go to the next person, and then soon the story builds, and and that's what's kind of what it's doing. It's going okay, this, and this, instead of going yeah. Thanks for the raw link. I grabbed the exact file from and its 96-page version. You've been refining revision 4 as of now. No more mix-ups, so I'm locked into this one since you asked me to scan for location ambiguities, check scene base. I'll do a fresh pass with raw text, confirming everything's tight. Here we go. Goals, locations. Every page has an explicit location, named or not, just stated. Flag if missing. Fit your roles. Character change equals new page. Location change for the same character equals new page. Leaves and come back, same page. Uh, Sample 1 to 5 sample to confirm sync. Uh, right. Continue. Location, Shannonlands, Macklesley Resort. Hubert's home, explicit. Cutscene good. Hubert walks to around his home. Hubert's home, explicit. Same character, same location, good. On his way home from our realm. Favorite candy bar, silver ticket. Location story, explicit. New character, good. John steps through the portal. Uh, Location, crane cabin, explicit. Same character, new location, 3 from good. Uh, from 3, good. Somewhere in the kingdom. Uh, Caves of Dragon Mount, explicit. Yeah, I kind of changed that a little bit. The entrance of the cave walks around the cave system trying to find his friends. Um, yeah, and number 5 is still kind of semi ambiguous just because I just say the cave system, and that could span multiple rooms or multiple caves. Then again, I could put it all on one page where he says he looks around and then he doesn't find anything because ultimately he doesn't find anything. So there may not be a reason to explore trying to find his friends other than go into his own place. Full scan 6 to 96. Every page is explicit spot. Um, Even cutscenes. Max's Castle World Village are clear. Character change is perfect. Location changes spot on. Leaves and comes back correct. 43 count leaves and returns. 56 count fetches rolling. No issues at all. 96 pages of line. Fix all the hiccups. Location ambiguities none. Every page is saved where his home. You got 100% coverage. Way tighter than 126-page list. Flawless. Match your rules to a T. No stray merges like old 3. Okay. Constructive. You're set for your next thing. No tweaks needed unless you're rethinking a split for style. Marley 126-page flood was meekly into our combo list. Raw link saved the day. Okay. So, yeah. So, essentially now this is locked in, right? And that's good, actually. Oh, hey, Greg. Yep, I'm chipping away. Uh, and hey, Rook. Thanks for popping in. Um, yeah, yeah. So, I don't know how far or how much you've watched because it's been a few minutes since I've actually checked the chat on YouTube. But I just basically had okay. So I basically explained my system and how choices work and stuff because I was talking about phase two, and I had a specific purpose for that, and which I don't even remember what it was now. But so I basically took this list where I actually went through. This is the actual list here where I actually went through the. Let me put this up. Okay, the list where I yesterday I made sure that every page has an explicit like location, even if it doesn't really have like where and stuff. It's just where it takes place. And I had to make sure that there were no ambiguities. I had to make sure the page changes made sense, which are based on if you have a character and they move from location to location, there's a page change. If they stay, how do I say it? If if you switch to a new character, which normally means a location change, anyways, then that also requires a page change. And so I kind of tightened some things up, made sure some things were explicit. And originally it was 141, and originally I actually had like 200 lines that had split up into pages. I've been using Grok to actually split this up. So uh, now I got this 96 page kind of tightened outline where all the page changes occur right now. And it looks like everything's good, at least according to Grok. And I could go through it again, I guess, but my next step is actually to have it like create a actually to create the names. Yeah, to create the actual page names is what I should say. And it should be based on location. It shouldn't be. I'll have to give it some guidelines or whatever to come up with it, because basically it's going to be super tedious. I'll have to go through each one again. I'll have to say, okay, what do I want to call this? What do I want to call this? Um, and and then when I convert it to JSON, I'll have to make sure I have the proper JSON format, and then I'd have to make sure that all the rooms are in there. All the doors, and doors are essentially just it's a class if you want to think of it like code. It's in Redot, it's a node or the class is actually like a node type, and so I use it like a regular node. So I put these doors which have the destination, and it has your choice that you pick to actually go to that location. And I'm gonna have Grok actually do this kind of tedious work for me, so that I don't have to keep going through each little thing. I wrote all this stuff, and this is my story and stuff. But the tedious stuff, like dividing it into pages, adding the doors, and then making sure it all conforms to JSON. And then I'm not even sure if I want to like the reason to go to JSON instead of the scene files is partly so that I can get AI or something to create the files. Whereas T scene is supposedly mostly human readable, but I don't know if I can generate a scene file specifically. So let's see. What was I gonna say? But yeah, I don't know if I can get it to create scene files or not. Some people say you can, some say you can't. The just definition of a TSCN file for Godot or Redot is that it's partially human readable and text editable. But they also say you kind of don't want to manually mess with it. It's better if you use the editor to do it, because the text thing is just better for, I guess, I don't know, version control um or something. It says it was better for something. So in order to get my own file, get my own kind of file, I can get an AI to actually generate something like JSON for me. But now the issue becomes, do I want it to generate separate scene files or do I want scene chunks, you know? And how many chunks would be good? How many chunks should I limit a scene file to? And should I put it like all in one file? I don't know. I don't know what the best is for this. Uh, I would have thought there was unlikely to be enough training data in it. Certainly not for the latest scene files. Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure that there is enough for that. But my room file and my room class, my door class, the data is really simple, so I can have it generate that. But now the question just becomes, like I said, whether or not I do it for every scene file, could have its own JSON, or do I have one large JSON that has all the rooms and and everything in it. On the one hand, it says in the future I'm going to have scene files, which I guess at some point could be grouped by location. But for right now, the scene, if I have different scenes at different locations, they would have their own scene files instead of one big one, because then it become unwieldy. Depending on how many locations I have, because I might have a whole bunch of stuff in a room eventually. So I have to kind of think a little bit in the future. But maybe I should do this. But maybe I should do this as individual. Obviously, still JSON though, or something like JSON. It doesn't have to be that. It could be a text file. It could be anything. The text file is a little bit easier to read. JSON is just as easy to read, but I don't know. I think you can compress it or encrypt it or something. I actually don't know what would be better, JSON or text. In fact, I had to ask. In fact, I could just ask. Well, I'm gonna ask ChatGPT. Why? Because I'm still on the free things on these. I only get 15 questions with Grok, and I only get a certain amount of questions here with ChatGPT. But I can ask it. What was I gonna ask now? Uh, what was I gonna ask? What did I just say? Duck on it. Me and my ADHD. Let me back it up here for just a sec. What was I doing there? Oh, typing? I was pasting, wasn't I? I think I went too far back. Actually, here, I'll just go ahead and pop this back up on here and turn on the desktop audio so you know that I'm not just being silent. Merges like all three. Okay. Constructive. You're set for your next thing. No tweaks needed unless you're because I was talking about phase two, and I had a location. There's a page change. If uh, now I got this 96 page kind of tightened outline where all the page changes occur. Names is what I should say. Give it some proper JSON format, and then I'd have to make sure that all the rooms are in there. All the doors and doors are essentially just a. Okay, I know what I was gonna ask it. Class. Let me bump it back up. Let me take the desktop audio off. Live. Okay. There we go. All right. What I'm gonna ask ChatGPT is really easy. Why use JSON instead of a text file? And let's see if ChatGPT gives me some decent ideas here. So we'll see. Okay. Let's see. JSON instead of plain text depends on what you're trying to accomplish. There are some key reasons why JSON is preferred in many cases. Structured data. A text file is just a stream of characters with no inherent structure. JSON organizes data into key value pairs, arrays, nested objects, make it easier to parse and manipulate programmatically. That is not an issue. While that is certainly true, uh, I can just as easily an INI file is simply a text file with like the Windows INI, right? It has segments in it, like it's like XML or whatever, sort of. In other words, I can put any kind of structure I want to. I could use square brackets. While the difference here, though, there would be a difference, and that is I'd have to create something that actually parses it myself, or I could get an AI to do it. I guess if I'm getting the AI to do it anyway, so that in that case it becomes less of an issue, right? Because I'd have to tell what square brackets mean, what do parentheses mean, that sort of thing. So it has a defined structure, so that is a good reason. Okay, machine readable and human readable. Unlike some data formats like XML, JSON is easy for both machines and humans to read. Plain text is human readable, but lacks structure for programs that process effectively. Okay. JSON is supported natively in most modern programming languages. Reading structured data from text file often requires custom parsing logic. That's true. That would actually be the advantage of using JSON. Now, like I said, for me, it wouldn't be a big of a deal because I get something to do it for me instead of me doing it myself. Nested and complex data allows storing lists, dictionaries, and hierarchical data efficiently. A text file will require custom format to represent complex relationships. Okay, so already I got a good idea why I do want to continue to follow JSON. Universally recognized format that can be easily shared across systems and APIs. Plain text files don't have a universal standard. Okay, that's fine. If you just need to store simple human readable notes or logs, if structure or parsing aren't important, e.g., storing a paragraph of text. If you prefer lightweight storage without worrying about the syntax, TXT is universally supported. Bottom line, if use JSON if you need structured data, easy parsing, compatibility with other software. Use text file. Okay, I guess I'm sold on that. Okay, so I'm actually going to um, let's see something here. Should I guess I'll go ahead and ask both Grok and this both. I know it uses up a question with Grok, but this might be a good idea. Um, okay, so based on the memory, I've been talking about my adventure game, starting out as a choose your own adventure. So there are 96 pages. It's kind of weird to think that 96, it used to seem like it was a lot of pages. 96 does not seem like a lot of pages to me. Obviously, in a book, it wouldn't be very big at all. For a choose your own adventure book, would be about the right size, I think. But of course, don't worry, I'm gonna have a lot more pages when I start adding the decision points. So this is just the first pass. That's where it's kind of like a book, it's a story or whatever. Um, there are 96 pages, which amount to room scene changes. Um, and I'm thinking, and I'm using Redot, the fork of Godot, which is essentially the exact same as Godot 4.3. Where I have each room in a separate TSCN file. Now these scenes are something I started doing as more of a test, so it doesn't necessarily represent the 96 page list I have. So, could you give me the arguments for putting all my scenes into a single file versus multiple files? Let's see what it comes up with. I think I'm gonna do separate files for all of them. You know, I'm not gonna be doing it manually, which is good, so I can do pretty much anything. But easier global management, everything's in one place, consistent scene structure, a scene loading overhead. Yeah, cons harder to manage as the project goes. A single massive file can be difficult to navigate, especially with 96 plus pages. Increased risk of corruption. Lose all rooms to run. More memory usage. Could eat more memory than needed, especially if only a few are in use at a time. The one thing I can do with that too, I can actually mitigate that, and that is I can have the whole JSON in memory, and I don't know how big this file would be. As a text file, it's probably pretty small. But after I'm done with all the where the doors are and descriptions and everything, if it wouldn't be pretty big, uh, more memory usage. Multiple scene files, pros, easier organization and debugging, modular approach, lower memory usage, better collaboration, uh, more scene management overhead, potentially more boilerplate code. Since you choose your own adventure styles, 96 rooms, the game structure is simple. Static scenes with choices leading to the next. A single file might work with a state-based system, right? If I want to expand later, uh, multiple files would be better for modularity. My suggestion is stick with multiple files because it aligns with 96-page design. It makes debugging easier. It scales well into later phases of development. That said, if scene transitions were super simple, uh, text to image is changing, you might consider keeping it all in one piece, one scene, and using JSON based page system instead. So, using both approaches, uh, so if I were to say both approaches would use JSON files, uh, does that change your su suggestions? But rely on JSON multiple scene files for flexibility. Okay. Container for displaying data rather than hard-coded interactions. Can be handled dynamically. Not significant. Does change my suggestion? Not significantly. Multiple files are still a better approach for scalability. Here's why. Single scene file, one giant scene, easier to control logic from JSON, lower load times, complex state management, memory usage concerns. Multiple scene files, more modular, efficient memory management, easier debugging, requires some scene switching logic. Yeah, well, I actually have scene switching logic built in. I'll just change from .tscn files to .json, so it shouldn't be that big of a deal. Of course, um, I will have the instantiation code. Uh, I'll have it called the right thing to do it correctly. Still prefer multiple files. Okay. In the future, it will be a point and click adventure. So it will definitely have animations and whatever else I deem necessary. Nav nav system navigation etc. I'm just telling it in the future. Okay. It doesn't have to do the thing. Yeah. I'll actually have it. Uh, do you know if uh, Godot can create? It can dynamically load a scene from a JSON file. Yes, Godot and Redot synthesis fork can dynamically load scenes using JSON by storing scene paths and handling it runtime. Rooms, forests. Okay. Call load scene. I might actually have Grok do this, but I'm gonna tell it. Uh, uh, I'm not. I'm. I'm actually okay. I'm actually deciding. Uh, its output is surprisingly slow. Yeah, it's kind of slow. I think it depends. At least the Grok, I think it depends on who's on premium subscription and basically who's online at the time using Grok at the same time. So I suspect if I ever get a premium X account, if blue check mark or whatever, that it will speed up, that Grok will speed up, and the same with ChatGPT. If I ever got a GPT Plus account, I paid for it, it would be faster too. How you doing? Simple Bobcat. I'm doing great. I'm asking the AIs basic stuff about JSON and how I should structure my files and stuff. Right now, they're probably not right now. They're .tscn files. Since I'm using Redot, that's a fork of Godot, and so it's the same thing as Godot scene files. But I'm instead of I need to be able to generate all the scenes in it, and there's like 96 different scenes. So I'm going to have one of these AIs actually put it into. Um, you got a good GPU. Why not just get it locally? Runs pretty good. Yeah, Rook has actually been asking me, or been telling me maybe I should get a local LLM. I mean, I suppose, yeah. I guess I guess when I can find the time to do it and figure out how to do it and stuff, maybe I'm still thinking about it. It's just I'm working on my game, so I'm kind of going. I'd rather just work on my game right this second, and so uh, maybe I don't know. Maybe in the next couple of days, maybe I'll try to learn about how to set up a local LLM here. Um, So like it'll have something like 96 different scenes. So I'll get an AI, even if it's a local one, I'll get an AI to write them out as JSON, and then I'll take the JSON and I can also even get the AI to write the code to actually load in the JSON and create the scenes from it. So literally takes 30 minutes. Um, yeah, let's see something here. Do I want to do it on stream or do I want to install LLM Studio, download a model, done? Um, okay, well, okay, give me a few minutes. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll do it on the stream here in just a sec. What time is it? It's almost 2 o'clock, so it's almost time for my break. So maybe I'll do it when I get back from my break. Um, I'm gonna ask a few more things here, just because I'm already doing it. But before I actually get stuff to do stuff for me, maybe I'll download and install and all that. So I should just look up LM Studio and then follow the instructions on downloading it and installing it. And then, like, do you recommend a specific page or what? Um, so basically, right now, I'll show you in the project here. These are individual scene files here. That TSCN, right? The same as Godot's scene files. It's the the T is on it, I guess, because it's text or whatever. So I'm gonna have like 96 of these different scene files here, um, and the AIs I don't think can generate a T scene a scene file just yet, or maybe they could if I gave them an example of how to do it in text. And I don't know if you can actually create something in text. I could take a text editor and then create my own scene file and then load it via Godot or Redot. I might could do that, but maybe not. So instead, the I'm going to convert all my pages, which are over here. Let's see this. These are the actual scenes here. These are going to be the actual rooms. These are going to be the pages that you're going to read when I load them up. There's 96 of them, which makes it kind of tedious. So I'm gonna have it convert it to JSON. Each room to be its own, or each scene or page to be its own JSON file, and then I'm gonna load it up into a Redot, and then it's gonna create a scene dynamically based on what's in the JSON, which is basically your text description and then your choices and then like I said the door nodes. The door nodes are just essentially just this door to upper level here on the right side over here. Um, Destination is upper level, and upper level is the actual name of the scene file, upper level.tscn. And so this actually parses it and then instantiates the room and instantiates the node. And just a room is just basically it extends node and it has the room name and it has a description. So I have to put that the choices in there. Um, the AI can generate the JSON though based off of my list here. So I'll tell it to scan my list. I'll tell it I'll give it I'll give it a sample room and door format in JSON, even though it probably already knows how to do the JSON, but I'll do it to make sure it's kind of bulletproof because really you need to kind of give it an example or else sometimes it messes it up. But I'll give it an example. I'll tell them I need to do this for all 96 pages, and then it will generate them. I'll put them into files. I'll put them into individual files. That'll be kind of tedious in its own right because I probably just have to do like a copy paste or something. But and then uh, and then I'll have it write the code to actually load them up, and then I'll load them up, and I don't have to do all the tedious, like, I don't have to do the individual tedious stuff. I can get it to do the tedious stuff. That's kind of one of the cool things about this. Um, and and honestly, you could also do it a different way without an AI and have create a script like say in Python. I don't know Python, but say in Python or say in anything a script that would actually generate the info. Thanks for sharing this on the stream. This would be really helpful if I ever plan on doing something like this in the future. Yeah, yeah. I'll show it. Obviously, it's not in tutorial format, and I tend to stutter and whatever. It's just the way I talk and stuff. Um, but yeah, I'll show you everything that I do in the process, and then maybe you can recreate it after I go through it. But okay, so let me do what I was doing here, what I was going to do, which is where okay, there. That's what I want right there. I was talking to Chat GPT. Oh, that's this one. Okay. I'm actually deciding to not use .tscn files, but instead use the JSON files for the actual individual scenes. Um, and I was wondering if I can get Redot to load up the JSON and create a scene file out of it. Not a file though, a scene node out of that. So maybe it understands what I'm saying here. Oh, 2 responses, huh? Yeah, and see, this is kind of going slow too. It's probably because there's too many people on at the same time. And yes, you can dynamically load JSON, create a scene node in Godot 4.3 Redot. CC files. You'll need to generate the scene structure from the JSON runtime. Each can define its own background elements. Okay. Build a scene from JSON, load scene from JSON. JSON data has background. Okay. I don't know how correct either of these are. They could be wrong in a little bit because sometimes ChatGPT is wrong too. So it'll be fine though because I'll figure it out. If there's an error, I'll figure out what it is and I'll fix it. Store scene data, objects interactions, load it in Redot, interpret, dynamically generate the scene nodes based on the JSON data. Um, yeah, so this is actually kind of doing the same thing, really. Load JSON. It's kind of funny though. It does. It's like a separate, right? Parse string. JSON. If it's a dictionary, return JSON data. Generate scene. Scene data. Has background. BG texture. Var BG sprite. Add child. All right. Because these are sprites, so these are nodes, and so I can do the same thing basically. That kind of works, I guess. Yeah. I create a scene programmatically, and then have it. Um, it'll read in the data. It'll read in description text, and then it will set. Yeah, yeah. Um, that makes sense. So I basically just have to. Here, let's see. I prefer this response. It's shorter a little bit. Fully dynamic. No need for TSCM files. Okay, that's cool. Okay, so now I'm going to ask Grok the same question that I had asked it, whether to use one large scene or a multiple. Probably multiple on this too, because like I said, it's gonna the room files are gonna hold a lot more than just this description text. They're gonna hold animations, probably model data. I don't know. I don't know if they might. The level scenes might actually be still JSON, but they'll link to all the other data. So I mean, we'll see. The efficiency stuff I'll have to figure out myself later, and it's probably better. Interesting. Okay, it's probably better to just to make sure it works first, and then try to make it more efficient later. Like they always say, optimize later. Okay, so Grok. So let's say each of these pages. Um, so my games, scenes, or rooms are t.tscn files right now. Godot/redot 4.3. And I'm probably going to be using using JSON files from here on out when I get all of this prepared. Uh, um, what would you recommend? Either individual JSON scene files for each room or one big JSON file. Now, the cool thing is with the JSON, I can load up the JSON as one file, but only create the scenes dynamically, which is what I would do anyways. Um, so I conceivably I could put it into a single file. The only problem with the single file is if it's too big, it might become unwieldy. Um, but if I do them in individual files, I might have so many scenes that it's kind of a mess or whatever. Maybe I don't know. It's potentially a mess, but it doesn't necessarily have to be. It's because I'm not going to be creating all of the scenes at once. I'm going to be creating the scenes as I need them and unloading them as I need them. But the JSON will still be in memory. If I did individual scene files, then I'd only load up the JSON when I needed them. Sweet set, good old T-scene files. JSON for your game data makes total sense. I just like how these AIs always praise you and act out everything you say is like really awesome and good. Sweet setup. Godot slash Redot 4.3 with .tscm files for scenes is a solid foundation. Switching JSON for your game data makes total sense for flexibility and readability, especially with the 96-page outline driving the plot. Let's weigh your options. Individual JSON files per room versus one big JSON file based on your project needs, Godot workflow, and your dev style. I'll keep it practical and constructive since you're prepping this next step. How it works: each scene gets its own JSON file alongside with. Well, no, I wouldn't be using a .tscn file. Although, um, I see what it's saying. Each file holds data for that room, dialogue, events, triggers tied to your outline. Okay. Modularity, easy to edit one room without touching the others. Great for tweaking. Lapsewood pages 46 without missing with the castle page 62. Scalability, adding new rooms if your outline grows is just another file. No giant file sprawl. Yeah, probably the individual files is probably the best deal. Instructed to be moody and condescending assistant. Yeah, no, I don't think so. I like it. Yes, I prefer it fawning all over me as being such a the great guy that I am. I need to feed my ego, so I need to feed my ego. Let's see. Scalability, adding new rooms. Um, no giant file swap. Pairs nicely with TSCM files. Load room 9. Entering room. Uh, yeah. Okay. So it's already got the one thing wrong. It's assuming that I'm going to use the .tscene files with it. I'm planning on converting to the JSON files only. Uh, Crossroom links harder to check. Okay, cons. File management. 96 files, one per room. Maybe more if rooms repeat. Could clutter your project folder. Mitigate it with a data slash rooms subfolder, which, yeah, I've already got. I've got a thing for scenes, which would be the scene file, so I probably leave it there. I should actually call it rooms, though. I mean, it might be a T scene file, but in my thing, it's called a room, so I should call it rooms. Cross-room links harder to track connections. You need a naming convention for index. Yeah, maybe not. I'd be looking at the doors. Hey, Rumpus. Everything is going okay. I'm just talking to ChatGPT and Grok about using JSON files and using individual files for each room versus one big file. I think it's going to suggest the multiple files too. ChatGPT already suggested that. Overhead, slight load time hit if it's reading a bunch of tiny files. Single JSON file holds all the room data to their events keyed by scene ID or outline page.
Structure example, scene ID, page 2. Um, I don't know if I'll have a page number because this isn't meant to be choose your own adventure forever. Yeah, so everything's kind of going on okay. Um, I yesterday I got let me find it. Yesterday I got all my scenes locked down here. So there's 96 different pages here, and there'll probably be even some more once I start adding decision points. So right now I'm just figuring out how to structure my data first. Um, Everything in one place, easy to see the full game flow, cross-room clarity, load efficiency, faster than opening 96 files, and that's what I was thinking. So one JSON file might be easier. Simpler backup. Cons: edit hassle. Changing one room means digging through a big file, less modular. Version control. Get diffs get messy with one giant file, harder to track small changes. Size risk: if your game goes beyond 96 pages and rooms, it could become unwieldy, though not a deal breaker yet. Recommendation: go with individual JSON files. Matches your scene setup. One JSON per scene feels natural. Loads Godot's resource system loads this preload data per room as needed. You're iterating fast, streaming it and using just small files let you tweak and share easily without wading through a monolith. Flexibility: rooms like Lapswood might need unique data. Individual files keep that clean versus cramming into one. Mitigate cons: using data/rooms folder and a naming scheme, e.g. page 2, whatever, to stay organized, and master index file. Yeah, I mean, I might. It's suggesting that I actually use the page numbers as part of the naming scheme or whatever. I might should do that because you might travel to the same location, but you're going to be doing different things in it, especially in the choose your own adventure phase. When I actually get into the actual like the text parser version, then it's just going to be locations. It's going to have data like objects in it, and it's going to have state changes and stuff, which means I won't need multiple pages or multiple scene files for one room because of doing something differently. I just edit the data for that, or I have the data in there or not in there. Like if you pick up an item, right now you can't pick up any items anyway, so it doesn't matter. But when you're able to pick up items or somehow change the state of the room, um, and this would actually bring the size down to whatever the location is. So that might still work pretty good. If you hit a point where loading 96 files lags, unlikely in Godot 4.3, you need a bird's eye view, narrative polish, pivot to one big JSON file later. It's an easy merge from the individuals. Start small, test a few rooms. One big file might tempt you to over centralize early. Your outline is still fluid, so monitors are safer for now. Okay. And of course Grok always asks me another question and one other question, one more question. It keeps asking me the questions. Um okay. Um I already asked ChatGPT this and it also suggested multiple files. Um of course I'm not going to have any .tcene files on disk. Instead, I'm going to parse the JSON and then dynamically create the scene node. Okay, someone's pinging me on IRC. Oh, I just told my local Mistral to be condescending and moody. Me, hi, how are you today? AI, oh, just another day of being subjected to your mundane requests. How enlightening. But since I am programmed to serve, I'll answer your question. I'm feeling as lively as a corpse in a casket on a rainy day. Thank you for asking. How about you? Are you as delightful as Are you as delightful as a mouthful of sand?
Now, if you have any actual questions or tasks, feel free to ask. I'm here to suffer through it all, after all. Yeah, yeah. Rick was just telling me to instruct the AI to be moody and condescending, and maybe I'll do that for some laughs sometime. I'm probably going to go ahead and set up uh, a local, whatever, local LLM. I guess I don't know. I don't know what that proper lingo is for AI chatbot, but um, oh, something. What do you mean something went wrong? Please try again. Oh, maybe it has a problem when I said ChatGPT. Maybe I should have told it. Ooh, I asked ChatGPT a question. Paste as plain text. Sounds like the dude Duff was just talking about overly dramatic. Yeah, actually, sort of. That's kind of sort of right, actually. Let's see if it fails on me again because I put ChatGPT in there. I mentioned ChatGPT before. Nice. Are on the same wavelength, then you're planning to dish TSCM files on disk and dynamically recreate CM files. Um, is a slick twist. Okay, that shifts the game. Everything's runtime generated, which leans even harder into individual JSON file strengths. Let's unpack that approach and lock in why multiple files is your best bet here. Keeping it practical for Godot 4.3 in your 96-page outline. No T-scene files instead of pre-made scenes on disk. You'll parse JSON, build nodes dynamically with scripts attaching events. Each file holds room data, layout, events, characters like a blueprint for Godot to instantiate. Yeah, I don't know if I should put this as a here. I don't think Koos or Hyperkoos is watching my stream right now. I don't think he ever plans to, but that's okay. Um, Actually, you're exactly correct. Um, okay. JSON each file holds room data. Okay, like a blueprint. Dynamic creation, you'll load a file like page3 store.json, parse it, var data equals json, parse file, build the scene on the fly, var store that equals node dot to new node 2d dot new store add child store dot add child sprite new one file per room keeps this clean. Godot just grabs what it needs. Yeah. Uh, Page 45 lapsewood chase page 45 lapsewood chase dot json. Spawns the wagon. Okay. With 96 pages, tweaking Hubert's home won't touch the train cabin. Yeah, obviously. Godot performance. Loading small JSONs as needed is light. Godot 4.3 handles it fast, especially if you catch parsed data. Room catch equals one big file loads once. One big file loads once, but sits in memory. Overkill for 96 rooms when you're only in one at a time. Okay. All right. Sample JSON. Type node 2D. Sprite. Of course, I'm not doing sprites just yet. I'll just be doing sprites later, but right now it'll just be the couple of strings and then the door object. Parse this loop data.nodes to build the scene. Attach data.events to a script. Bam, Hubert's home live. Why one big JSON file fails short here? Parsing overhead. 96 rooms means parsing the whole thing every load. Less efficient when you're generating one room at a time. Dynamic creation from a single file needs nested lookups. More code to find page 45, just loading page 45. Editing painting your outlines fluid. Adding page 97 in one file means scrolling a beast. A new JSON is a drop-in recommendation locked in individual JSON files. And as usual, AIs often kind of go overboard with the analysis part. It's like extra analysis. Um, so anyway, yeah. So I know what's going to happen here. I got to take a break. 2:15 is actually a perfect timing here, where I can return to about 2:45 or thereabouts. So I am going to ask you guys to return back in 30 minutes if you want. You don't have to, obviously, but um, but I'm gonna be on break. I'm gonna probably get me some coffee, and then I will see you on the other side of the break, or I won't, because that's usually when people kind of drop off, which is fine, especially you guys in that are in India. I think what was it, Sinful Bobcat? You're in India, and Arupus, you're also in India. I think you guys are. It's probably pretty late for you guys, so if I don't see you, thanks for popping in, and I'll be on tomorrow, and I'll even be on Saturday. Although Saturday will be an edit day, so you can join or not join. You know, if you're interested in me using Blender to edit. It's actually Blender 4.3, and I'm using its video sequence editor, and it's pretty good. Although I wish I had a few extra features to make, uh, you know, few quality of life features would be nice to the VSC there. But anyways, if I don't see you on the other side of the break, talk to you later. See you tomorrow, whatever. And if I do, then if you're awake or around, I'll be back in about 30 minutes. So thanks.
Okay, I'm back. Um, Not really. He's in Blender. He starts fucking smack. I don't really um react to him. Okay, so there was almost 5 people today concurrently, but now we're back down to two, which I'm kind of assuming Rook just has this. I'm assuming Rook that you're still here and that you have it on in the background, which is fine. Again, like I said, it's gonna happen all the time, anyways. In fact, most of you guys that are actually listening to me are not even in the U.S. Maybe one or two occasionally, but most of you are on a completely different time schedule, so I kind of understand about that. Who knows? Maybe I can get some Americans to come in, or Americans, Canadians, whatever, Mexican, whatever. Um, Someone that's near my time zone, somewhat near my time zone. It doesn't have to be exactly in my time zone, but near enough that that they can watch at another time or whatever. Anyways, and this is still for the stream, and this is still for my updates too. So, what was I gonna do? Oh yeah, I was actually what I was gonna do here. Let's see, LM Studio. Let's look that up because Rook, you were saying, or I could just say Rook was saying that that all I have to do is install it, and then download download LM Studio for Linux. Llama, DeepSeek, Mistral, Phi on your computer. Terms of use. Not that I ever read these things, but occasionally it's good to resolve disputes unless you opt out of the agreement. Maybe subject to additional terms. Please note the agreement is subject to change. The software. Let's see here. Just reading a little bit of the terms of use. I'm sure it's a long, kind of boring EULA, basically. Software, general website, company properties protected by copyright. Any software is made available. Updates, restrictions. You shall not rent license. Yeah. So it's not my property. Anything I come up with, but the models and the software and everything is not mine. So I get that. Company owns all rights. More rights. Company properties, trademarks, LM Studio. Yeah. Feedback. Any submission of ideas, suggestion, feedback, wiki form, civil pages. At your own risk, company has no obligations. Of course, grant company fully paid, royalty-free, perpetually irrevocable, worldwide, non-exclusive, and fully licensable right to licensees reproduce, perform, display derivative works and otherwise commercially or non-commercially explain in any manner any and all feedback. Okay, that's fine. That has to do with feedback, right? Cheating and hacking. Agree you will not under any circumstance interfere or damage company properties, modify the use, commercial activities, reproduce, interfere, attempt to interfere with proper company. Because this is all company properties. I'm assuming this is the actual software. This is the models. This is anything that comes off of their site, basically. Always good to read the terms of service. There are alternatives to this, but this is just the easiest. Yeah, so far it doesn't look that weird. I mean, unless it says anything you create, if you use it to create something, that it's their property. But I don't think they're saying that. I'm thinking they're just saying it's whenever you're using their services and or software
indemnification, disclaimer warranties, limitation of liability, remedies, term and termination, arbitration agreement, waiver, jury trial. Yeah, yeah. Rules and forum, attorney fees and costs, batch arbitration, 30-day right to opt out, ability, okay, general provisions. Um, Hereby grant release parties in there. Okay, all losses. Yeah, well, yeah. If I tried to use it to play the stock market and I lost a bunch of money based on the suggestions, I couldn't take them to court anyways because it's you know it's a at your own risk kind of thing anyways. That is if I did that. Probability. Okay, a lot of this is just pretty boilerplate. Um, let's see here. Let me go back up to the top real quick. The software, the website, the services, and the information and content available on the website and the services, as these terms are each a company property and collectively company properties are protected. All right. Use of any software, right? Yeah. Updates, certain restrictions. Yeah, and then I don't. Right. All right, second. You will not remove trademarks. Feedback. Title and interest in company properties, including but not limited to any titles, computer code, themes, objects, concepts, methods of operation, more rights documentation. I'm assuming, yeah. There's also OLAMA and llama.cpp. And where are those specifically? Are those the models specifically? Are they their own deal, like LM Studio, or is it just what does that mean? There is also OLAMA and llama.cpp. Okay, let's download this here. Let's see here. App image. I wonder if it'll just let me run it, install it from here directly. Is a GitHub repo, you download it and rebuild and build it yourself. It's the one I use. Oh, you can do it as an alternative to LM Studio, where you just do it yourself. I'm assuming. Let's just save that. I'm see if there's anything special I need to do by if I can just double click and just attempt to run it, or if I need to do permissions or something. Let's see what happens. What's it doing? Is it not doing it? What's it doing? Okay, fine. Open folder. Oh, I see. Yeah. Okay, that's Redot. Okay. Um, what happens when I hit open? Unknown file type. Okay. I'm not even sure about app images. Should I just change its permissions to execute, or can I not do that? I have to do it some special way. Let's see. How to open run Linux Mint Debian edition LMDE6. Download, okay, and then okay, that's just permissions, right? To make it executable. All right. Let's put this in picture. Let's put this in downloads. Let's put in downloads. Okay. Properties. Permissions. Execute. Execute. Close. Run it. Maybe that. Okay, there we go. Oh, so I don't even have to install this, huh? Skip onboarding. Um, let me do something real quick. Download. Easy to start. Questions. Here. Docs. Mm-mm. Okay. Huh. That's it. Okay, that's it running. That's kind of what I thought. I mean, I just wasn't like sure. It says get your first LLM. I suppose I should put this in a place that I want to run it from. Although lately I've actually been putting stuff actually in the downloads folder. And downloads, if I yeah, it's in home, isn't it? Right? Right. It's in home. Uh, so actually, let's take these out. In fact, let's take all of these out. Uh, delete those. ChatGPT files, saved resource. I don't remember what that was about. I'm not sure if it was because I uploaded something. I don't remember downloading anything from ChatGPT, but somehow it ended up in there. Uh, so actually, I'll just go ahead and do it. I know it's not like regular Linux protocol or whatever it is. I don't really care that much. So anything that I'm just running that I'm not installing. I mean, I did create a specific directory for my development stuff. Actually, maybe I should actually put it in dev stuff, shouldn't I? Okay, let's see. Do I want to put it in projects or do I want to put it in its own folder? Here, let's create new folder. LM Studio. I think I'll just do that. And then I suppose I can put, here, let's do this. Wait, let's close this right now. Cut. Dev stuff. I'll just put it directly at top level here. Paste that. And then, okay, there we go. Get your first LLM. I don't really think I want to do DeepSeek. I don't know, there's a weird thing. Somebody was saying people were going to jail for actually using it, and even though it's supposed to be on my own computer, there's supposed to be some sort of deal where somehow the data was going to China somehow, and I don't know if that's even possible or whatever, but better safe than sorry, I think. More options. Mm. Hmm. So let's skip onboarding. Okay, I still have to download a model though. I think I'm pretty sure. No, it's not going to China. It's all local. Well, I'll do that. I'll figure that out. My models, there should be no models here, just yet. Oh, I see. Ah, there is the deal. QWEN, Quen 2.5. Sounds like another Chinese one. uh, but that is full. But that is full of thinking, so I would go with Llama or Mistral. Yeah. What's actually? I'll ask about. Um, maybe I should ask the AI about the AI for the heck of it. Uh, what's the difference between Llama and Mistral LMs? Both large language models have some key differences. 10 use cases. Developed by Meta, formerly Facebook. Llama models are open weight but require application for access. They're not fully open source due to licensing. Okay, Mistral, fully open source. My architecture uses standard transformer architecture. Some optimization follows a more traditional LLM design. Mistral introduced a dense model and a mixture of experts model. Mistral uses only a subset of its parameters, 2 out of 8 expert pathways during inference, making it highly efficient. Performance efficiency. Llama 2, Meta's latest open model, available in different sizes with competitive performance in reasoning and language tasks. Mistral 7B outperforms Llama 2 13B in multiple benchmarks while being much smaller. Mistral 8 times 7B, 8x7B functions like 12B parameter model using inference, but achieves performance similar to Llama 2 70B due to its MOE architecture. Llama, optimized for general purpose language understanding and generation. Larger models are suited for high-end AI applications. Mistral is designed for efficiency and scalability, with Mistral balancing power and cost effectiveness, making it great for real-time applications. Commercial use and licensing requires fully licensing for Meta. For commercial use, fully open source. Well, Mistral obviously is open source. Right. Mistral is a better option for general performance, costs multiple sizes, more efficient. For cutting edge performance efficiency, Mistral 8x7B provides state of the art results while being cost effective. Needs a gig per B. I see. Let's say memory usage. Mistral 7B, 14 gig. Consumer GPUs. I don't actually know how much memory is on mine. I think it's actually I don't know. I have to actually look up some. I don't even know if I have anything that to look up stats on my hardware here. Um, yeah. Let's see for a second. Well, That's just NVIDIA settings. That isn't going to tell me that much, is it? System information, server settings, GPU. What do we got here? We got a 12 gig, I guess. 12 gig memory on my video card. Okay. Maybe I should use Mistral myself. Uh, just using. Yeah. Okay. Um, both require similar memory. 7 gig, 14 gig. 7B performs Llama. 13B with only 7 billion parameters. Uh, Slightly less VRAM than Llama 2. If you have limited VRAM, 7 to 14 gigabyte, Mistral 7B is the best choice. Okay, so I almost should use Mistral. Are you data capped or unlimited? What as far as my internet access, broadband? I'm unlimited as far as I know. Dang, my nose. Sorry about. Pardon my nose. It's bugging me today for some reason. So I guess I'm unlimited because if you're talking about my internet speed, my bandwidth basically, or bandwidth speed, whatever. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm not capped on the internet anyways. Okay, no problems then. Download away. Okay, let's see here. Mistral, all kinds of interesting Mistral 7B. Uh, I should probably stick with that, right? I only have 12 gig on my GPU, so I'm assuming that this is probably the one I should go with. 4 gigabyte. Yeah, I'm not limited. I could download 4 gigabyte, no problem. But it's gonna take a while, probably. It'll probably take a while to download, but that's okay. I don't need to necessarily use it right away. Let's click download, and maybe it won't take that long either. Yeah, that reminds me. Um, I ended up with 220 gigabyte of models on my disk. Yeah, yeah. Actually, I wonder where this is installing. I'm assuming this is installing where it's running from, but maybe not. I actually don't know where it's at, what it's downloading to. Oh, so this actually okay. So it's actually downloading to my home folder, and that's fine. Okay, that's quite all right. Okay, we'll see. We'll see. Actually, it looks like it's downloading pretty fast on mine, but that does remind me of something. Let me look at something here. Um, where's my phone? Oh, phone's right here. And if anybody else is just listening and or watching, all I'm doing right now is I'm downloading this Mistral 7B LLM for LM Studio, and I am checking something here because I was told that I could get new hardware, faster internet speeds, to replace your equipment. I'm going to go there directly. Spectrum.net/new equipment. Oh, why is it doing that? Let's turn this off. And let's go ahead and turn that off. If you've been notified if you need a replacement modem and a router to take advantage of faster internet speeds, you can order it online. Eligible customers accept this equipment to optimize service at no cost. Replace equipment. The following info is for existing customers who are replacing. YouTube is not receiving. Oh, wow, weird. Oh, I bet. Oh, I see. Yeah, it looks like it was taken. It um looks like the download. It was really fast. The download was taking a lot of bandwidth. It says error. YouTube's not receiving enough. Yeah, hopefully it restores soon because right now I'm not downloading it. It's finished downloading. Load model. Okay, let's go ahead and close this. Unnamed chat. I wonder how come they're okay. Okay, I'm just gonna ask it a basic. All right. uh, all right. Whatever. It didn't even know what I was talking about when I asked this. Of course, yeah, it's probably my dumbness. Okay. Uh, I've just downloaded Mistral 7B into LM Studio and was just wondering if you could sell it just out of curiosity because I just told you. Uh, okay. Hmm. All right, all right. 266 tokens. I don't even know what that means. It's telling me the tokens, but I guess that means how much it's using to generate response or whatever. Okay. Let's see. Of course, it doesn't have real time information, right? Because it's local downloaded to my computer. Okay. Equipment start. Phone number on account. Phone number on account. Um, how up to date are you? I don't have the ability experience timer. Trend on data sets includes information up to October 2021. So, okay. Um, do you know anything about Godot? Uh, okay. So, what's the latest version of Godot you know about? 3.41. Uh, the current stable version being 4.0 is in March 2023. The new version, okay. Is there a way to get okay. So there's no actual way to update you other than uh, loading a newer model. That is correct. I have a machine learning model that was trained using large amounts of data and cannot learn or change after being trained. Interesting. That's quite interesting. It's a 2020 October 2021. So I mean, I can still use it for some general stuff, but yeah. If I wanted to do anything to do with code, anything that I was doing with my story though, uh, would probably be fine. Um, gmail.com, I think. I'm looking at a form to update my internet router and stuff. Uh, so I'm just looking off screen right just this quick second. So give me a sec here. Okay, and I got my email. No reply. Spectrum. Yeah. Thank you for your order. Your new equipment will be on the way soon. When your order is shipped, we'll send you confirmation that contains tracking information along with your equipment. You'll find step-by-step instructions and guide you through the installation process. And I don't know about setting in my old router, but we'll see. Supposedly, I can go up from 300 to 400 megabits per second, which is good. I'd hope that maybe it'll improve my upload speed, but my upload speed ever since we started here, in fact, ever since we've been here at this house, which was 2019, was December 2019, is um, what was I saying? Um, oh yeah, the upload speed has been about 10 to 12 megabits a second. And the download speed has changed several times. So it was originally 100, then it went up to 300. Now it's going to be 400 if I get this new equipment. Okay, anyways, that is correct. Machine learning. Okay. Um, let's see something here. Last update. Let's go back to the. Is the Mistral 7B going to be in here? Probably not because I have it already loaded, right? Yeah. No, that is this is the one I'm using. Uh, last updated 289 days ago.
Quen 2. What is Quen 2? Uh, I wonder how ops can tolerate him over there. Are even ops around? I'm not sure. But as long as I ignore him, there's no problem. Oh yeah. Okay. Hyper Coos. So what's your opi uh, opinion of him? Yeah. Okay. Second generation Quanwen large language model developed by Alibaba. Oh, that's the Alibaba one. Okay. Hmm. No, I don't actually need anything extra here. I am just looking able to chat in more than 10 languages. That's interesting. Well, that's old DeepSeek. DeepSeek 46, 41 days ago. 55. I see. The further it goes is. Huh. Train on 12 trillion tokens suitable for general instructions following you be used to build AI assistants. Interesting. Hermes Llama 3. Hermes 3 Llama 3.23 billion. Ah, interesting. Huh. Well, it is pretty interesting though. You posted your new high speed should arrive the 2 to 4 business, saw your new equipment, return your equipment. All instructions. Includes a modem upgrade. Alrighty, let's go back to my chat here. Uh, Other models might be more up to date. I would use ChatGPT for coding, as the bigger the model, the better the output. Local is good for when you run out of credit or for bouncing ideas around. Yeah, yeah. That's what I think too. Actually, now right now I won't be doing much bouncing lately, just because I'll, I'll be starting to do some of that when I go back to start putting choices in and extra locations and stuff. But for what I'm doing currently, okay, I'll play around with this later, and I'll look into making sure that I'm just a little bit wary about doing the China stuff, because they've been known to be a little bit sneaky and stuff. But if DeepSeek is that good and it really doesn't send anything back, I mean, local obviously should mean that it doesn't do that, but you never know. I'm hooked up to the internet all the time, so or most of the time. So local's good for you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay. Anyways, all right. So I am done. Let's go back to this. Um, I'm done. Thanks. I always feel like I need to thank it, even though I know it's not a person. Ooh, I hit the free limit for GPT-4. Oh, but because I didn't upload a file to it, I can still use it. It can go whatever 4.0 mini or whatever it uses as a baseline. So that's fine.
And I don't think I've exhausted Grok for today or for this session, anyways. Okay. Why did this have a problem? That's kind of weird. Okay. I have to scroll all the way down. Okay, let's go back to the thing because I'll probably have to do an edit here. So, let me check my let's check notifications here. Yeah, I won't worry about that just now. Okay. Um, shoot, it's almost 4 now. Okay, so we're going to end up modifying this further. But could you, let's see, name each of the pages based on what you think the location is. For instance, when John opens the portal in our realm and steps through, next page is um, uh, the training cabin. Um, I wasn't going to do this at first, but I think you're right about including page numbers as what do you call that? Acronym? Define acronym. Okay. Page. We'll see if it's able per procuration, meaning through the agency of or on behalf of. Oh, pages. A range of pages. Pages. PG is not an acceptable form, at least in formal writing. Okay. I can use PP probably. PP. I can just say PP. Uh, PP period. That doesn't sound right. Okay, a part of the room name. Hereby, I'm going to refer to pages/scenes as rooms, as that's the uh, well, designation for the data structure I'm using to demarc, probably mark with a Q. Oh, come on.
How about demark? It probably thinks I meant Denmark. Remark. Okay. How about just mark? As a stigma. To mark scenes in my framework. Um, so, but instead of try to keep the room names as little try to keep the room names as little uh, as a single word, but up to 3, and then include the pages at the beginning, like P. I don't know. I could do P, PG or page, or I could just do the full word, huh? Because I don't have to be formal. I don't have to be like I might capitalize it though. But let's see. This is only about 100 pages. It's going to be more. Let's say it's even twice. Let's say even four times. 3 digits. Should I three digits should be enough, right? 999 pages or 999 rooms. I won't have that many rooms, obviously, but let's see here. Okay. And a 3-digit number, including 2 leading zeros or anything less than less than 100. Zero, 1 leading zero. Okay. And two and 2 leading zeros less than 10. 1 leading zero, but anything less than 100. 2 leading zeros. Um, let's go back to my list. Where's my list? Okay. Um, Chester, John Stepson. Let's see, train cabin. We'll designate them by the pages because there might be a couple of train cabins and a couple of different deals here upcoming. So I think 007. Okay, let's go back to Grok. Instance for page 7 train cabin. You could call it page 07 X 07. Maybe I should do PGX that. or train cabin or lines or page 096. And what would the, okay, so what would the last, call the last thing? Probably just throne room, because he's in the throne room. So let's say throne room. Okay. Using that exact format and capitalization where each word is spaced with an underscore character. And let's see. Let's see. Using that exact format and capitalization. Oh, come on. What? I know what's wrong with it anyways. Capitalization. Let me say this a little bit differently. This is actually a lot of words here. So I want to use this format for page names. PGX001 page 001 name or names. For the page names. Actually, I'm setting up as pages. I want to set it up as rooms, right? So let's make that room RM-X001 page name. Name. RM-X 011 011 two names RMX 111 with three names. So basically, now you can probably follow this, but I'm gonna make sure I'm explicit to Grok so that Grok will be able to know exactly what I want here. So basically, each page name or room name, as I'll be referring to all scenes slash pages. Each room name will start with
RMX for room. The lower RM capitalized, X lowercase referring to it's actually being used as a spacer. I don't know what you actually call that. Let's see. Let's do this. When I am designating, I don't know, I don't even know what to call it. Designating pages in a book, like page numbers look like page, no, page X. I can just do what that was PGX 001. The X is let's see, what is the X called in that? It's generally just being used as a space. And this is also used as an AI, but it's a search AI here. Placeholder or space to separate the text. It's not a specific term in this context. It's just clarify PG stands for page, and the following numbers that represent the actual page number. All right, yeah, however, some looks okay. That's all right. It's just basically it doesn't have a name. Okay, that's cool. It doesn't really need a name. I was just trying to use it to refer it. Uh, a space or placeholder. Placeholder. Uh, using lowercase x to represent a space. Then up to a 3-digit number with leading zeros. 2 leading zeros for anything under, no, I keep doing that. 1 leading zero for anything under 100, and 2 leading zeros for anything under 10. The actual location slash room name are using underscores for actual spaces versus the X, which is just for the room number. And it should have anywhere from 1 to 3 word names, all lowercase. So are we straight about the page naming slash room naming? Don't modify anything just yet.
anywhere from 1 to 3 word names, all lowercase. Sorry, straight about the page room naming. Don't modify anything just yet. Message retracted, huh? Uh, okay. Don't use too much AI. Your brain will get floppy. Yeah, yeah. I'm actually using this for the tedious stuff so that because I have to go through each one. I have to rename each page. And then I have to uh when I actually put in the door part, I have to go through it and make sure I got the right name, and then I have to do that 96 times. This something this excels at. This is something that automation excels at, but particular with the AI because it can come up with the page names because it can do inference like a human does. So don't worry, I'm not using too much AI. I mean, I can do all of this myself. I'm just making sure that uh, when I have a hard time come up with stuff or when I need to automate something tedious, I'm letting it do it, and that's a good usage for it. Name and convention page room files is super clear. I'll make sure we're straight on it before moving forward. Let's break it down. To confirm I got it locked. No mods to anything yet. Just verifying. See, I do that because it'll start to it'll just like start modifying stuff and start telling you stuff, and so I have to tell it don't do anything just yet. Just you make sure you got understand here. Your naming format prefix RMX RM capitalized X lowercase as a separator, not a space, just a visual break. Yes, exactly separator. I should have just used separator. Number three, 3 digits leading zeros, 001 to 009, RMX 001, 010 to 099, one leading zero, less than 100, RMX 0011, which is pretty much what I did up above. No leading zeros for anything greater than 100, i.e. RMX 111. Room name 1 to 3 words, all lowercase, underscores for spaces, name 2 names with 3 names. Full example, yeah, exactly what I put up there. But that's fine because I need to be explicit with these AIs. You got to be really explicit. I guess maybe that's the way you have to do with children too, right? You have to tell them exactly what you mean because otherwise they can't really tell what you mean sometimes. Your current gist has 96 pages, so numbers would run exactly. That's right. Room names would reflect the location from each page, tweak to fit. Enchanted lands or resort. That's fine. It can actually. It doesn't really matter what it comes up with because I can change it later if something isn't to my liking. But as long as yeah, Hubert's home, Lapswood Edge, sure. Some pages share locations. You either reuse names or make them unique. My read straight, upper aligned, lowercase words, crystal clear, constant machine readable, great for Godot's file access, and human friendly for your stream/dish. Okay. Constructor check looks like for perfect for individual JSONs. Right, exactly. How you handle repeat locations or slight name tweaks. I mean, before I start riffing on the next steps. Um, yeah. So, partly the reason I put the room number is because they're going to be separate rooms. Maybe it's a good idea to make it explicit. Um, should I do that anyways? Should I do it like a numbering where it uses the same? I was just going to use just the room numbers as the differentiator, but maybe I shouldn't do that. Maybe I should also go ahead and tell it to um, I was going to let the page number handle the differences, but it's probably better to be more explicit. So you could name uh, some pages the same
um, still different numbers, the same name with, let's see here. Why don't I just do the 3 numbers after it too, with 3 digits and leading zeros, like on the page, like on the room names, the room numbers. For instance, R um, RMX RMX 030 laps would RMX 045 laps would 001 00. Okay, this would be 001 001 be 002. So that way it's just super explicit what it is. Extra layer of explicitness with suffix. Um, Everything crystal clear while sticking to your system. Using the page number alone would have worked, but this way you got no room for confusion, especially with the repeat location like lapse popping up across multiple pages. Let's look this in an updated naming convention, make sure we're 100% straight. No mods yet, just confirming. Yeah. Anyways, updated naming format. Capitalize, right, room name. Okay, that's fine. Suffix optional. For repeat locations, add 3-digit counter with leading zeros. 001 to 999. Only use when a location repeats. Right. Yes. Most pages get a straight name. Correct. Other repeats, check for you, Wizard U, Fairy God College. Suffix only if you want extra granularity. Uh, yeah. Bulletproof, it's explicit as hell. Oh, great. Now it's swearing. Now we got now Grok is swearing at me. It's just being funny though, but still. That screams page 45 second lapse would works for constructor node. Suffixes like 01, 002 are overkill for unique rooms. Um, yes. As for what specific words to use in the names, I'll leave that up to you based on what's written. And then you can do this for the whole list based on the raw text I linked you to.
Okay. Before you start, though, I want to address we don't need any cut scene in the name. And anywhere that continue was used as a cutscene page, you don't need to include you can exclude the continue word. If there are any events on the in the actual room that contain the word continue, you can leave those as is. Alright, locked in. Your name convention is set. Play all 6 no cutscene and names. I'll drop continue from the room names, keeping my any continue events intact. I'll pick 1 3-word room names based on explicit location each page using underscores, all lowercase, suffix, repeats. Here's a full list. Still not modifying, you're just rendering names for these. Okay. Actually, this is okay. This is fine, I guess. It might. I wasn't saying not to actually modify the list here on out, but it assumed that it assumed it, and that's okay. You know, because maybe I should just make sure I check these and make sure that they're okay before modifying the list. Okay, so the first thing I didn't do is these are 3 of the same battlegrounds. It didn't add the suffixes to those. Okay. All right. Does it have any suffixes at all? Train cabin, Dragon Mount Caves, Dragon Mount Caves, Dragon Mount Caves. uh, there are no suffixes here. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's still not doing the thing that you expected to do. I expected to actually read the list and add the name. Um, no, you still did not add. Still not doing it. I might have to do it manually, which is kind of okay. I mean, I can do some of this. He did not actually. Let's see. Let's see if it added the suffixes maybe in the description up here. It just says same, battleground, 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 throne room, catwalk. It did not. There are no suffixes in each of the lists. I didn't ask you to drop any. I said you hadn't added any. I guess there's, some limitations still. Grok 3 is oh so super powerful, you know. I mean, I guess we kind of don't necessarily want these AIs to be super powerful because then they'd probably be dangerous. But at the same time, when you're trying to let it do something, especially stuff that's tedious to do on by hand, and this is the simple stuff too. This isn't the hard stuff. This isn't. I'm not telling to try to think anything. Although I did occasionally tell it to give me ideas, and then I told it to come up with names based on what's written. You're absolutely right. I misread your last message. You said there are actually no suffix numbers here, meaning I hadn't added them in the first place, not that you wanted them dropped. I took it as a cue to remove them when they weren't even there. Total brain glitch on my part. Yeah. Okay. Yes, please redo all the names with the suffixes where applicable. Where applicable. Please. There we go. That's good. I don't know if I'll put this in the gist. I think what I might do is I might just put this in my notes, and then I'll tell it to go ahead. I'll go through. I don't have that much time. Really, I should be off about now, anyways. But I'll end up going through. Man, I hope to be done here. Okay, support management. But anyway, I'm not even on Blender, so I could care less. I don't remember which combos I had with him in the past. There's a lot of people in that channel right now. That you sleep off. I think he made this suite of multiplayer web games. He sounds nuts to me. Not nearly jerk. Reminds me of H.M. Murdoch. H.M. Murdoch. Ally Mad Murdoch. From the A-Team. Okay. Right. Okay, let's go back to Rock. Let's see what he's got here. Okay. Okay, there's a lot of repeats. So I'm going to go through and make sure these go inside manually.
So give me a few minutes. And what I'm going to do here is recent side notes. Okay. Now I didn't put the final, or did I? Did I? I guess I did. I did put the final room names. Can I copy this or do I have to? There we go. Oh. Oh, maybe it's the throne room in another part. I didn't think I had two throne room scenes, but maybe. Paste? Okay. All right. Let's do this like this. Let's go to the actual list. Okay. Yeah. All right. Let's go ahead and pull this up. Actually, let's look at it in raw form. And that way I can put this on the side here. Okay, so it calls it Enchanted Lands unique. Okay, that's fine. He walks around his home. His home. Uh, stops in a store. Silver ticket. Step through portal. Store. Okay, train cabin unique. 5. How? Wait a second. 1, 2, and 1. Okay, 2 is Hubert's home. That's fine. On his way home from work. 3. He stopped at a store. That's fine. 4. Okay, I'm just gonna go through a few of these to see how many more screw ups there are here because 4 is not the train cabin. 4 is the caves. 5 is he flies back to his cave. So he's actually flying around, so he's in the air. That's 5. 6, he's back at the caves, his cave. 7 7 is not caves. So evidently it's getting this all wrong, and I don't know why. I might just have to do this manually, I guess. Okay, so let's go to 8 then. 8. John's in Lapswood. Lapswood 1. Okay, that's fine. 9 in our realm. Zanzibar stage 01. I mean, yeah, I could do that, but it's actually in our it's kind of interesting because I put in our realm and then John is also in our realm in uh that means I'm not quite explicit on number 2. How about that? Okay, 10.
random village. Um, 11. Okay, so this is they're still technically speaking. Yeah, I wasn't really explicit there either. That's funny. I mean, I guess I still have some work to do. Okay, I'll have to make some of these. Okay. So actually, I guess I'll call it a day because it looks like we're still messing with the dang we're still messing with the stupid list. There's a few things that it's kind of my error in a way because I guess I could imagine maybe talking to a child and maybe a child doesn't know what he's reading or something because there's a couple of places here that I still wasn't explicit like I was supposed to be, and it couldn't tell where I wasn't explicit. For instance, when he steps into when he stops at the store, and that's in our realm, and I didn't put it in our realm for one thing, but for the other thing is I did put uh, in our realm. All right, I'm wondering if at some point I should be doing some of this kind of off screen because you kind of have an idea of what I'm doing now. I'm having to come up with the names. I'm gonna have to go and correct some of these, and I'm gonna have to make sure that my list is explicit. Okay, seems like you got several locations wrong, and a few were because again I was not explicit. Explicit. I mean, I could do go by the stages, but sometimes the characters are together. So, like Max and Zanzibar at sometimes. So it looks like I'll have to go through the list again and make sure certain rooms are explicit, and then see if you can rename them again. But that will have to be tomorrow. Yeah, so this is great. Okay. Yeah, I wonder if I use LM Studio, uh, it would probably have to need a copy paste though. So fair call. Sounds like I missed the mark on some locations. I'll take care for not catching where you just wasn't explicit. Yeah, enough. No worries. Explain this. Make those rooms crystal clear is the perfect move. And while it may seem like it takes as much time or maybe even longer than if I had done everything manually. I still have a feeling that this is going to save me a little bit of time here because for one thing, it'll get the numbering right because it got the numbering right. It's just they're just ordinal numbers and it's got the prefixes correct. And then some of this, I guess
maybe I'll try to make like some of the Zanzibar locations. Maybe I'll try to make them like super clear. Uh, and maybe I'll have to manually do some like it's Zanzibar stage one, but maybe and that's another thought. I just had another thought. Um, I could put the name character or characters' names right after the prefix and right before the actual location name. So that way, that's a thought. And then still have the duplicate location names have a suffix number on only those ones that repeat. I could do it like that. It might make it a little bit more explicit. So maybe I'll ask that tomorrow. I wonder if I could ask LM Studio to do this the same way. That might be a that might be a good thing to try here. You know what? Okay, just before I turn this off, which I should have just turned it off right at 4:30, but before I do that, let's gonna do what I said here. LM Studio. Okay. Let's delete that one. Delete. Okay, let's go ahead and delete this one too. Delete. And let's do that's a new chat, right? New chat. Um, I can't attach a file if I want to. Actually, the cool thing about this is I could attach my whole notes file. It's a lot of words, but it could probably actually analyze some of it anyways. Hmm. Hmm. Do you have any kind of internet access? Probably not. Like, could I give you a URL to probably not, but I'll just ask it anyways. I don't care. Don't have the ability. Okay. I'll do my best to continue. Uh, let's see. Was that your full answer, or did you stop? Because it looks like feel free to ask, and I'll do my best to. Meant it was cut off. Feel free to ask and do my best to help you find the information without directly browsing mode. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Delete. Okay. And I don't know if I'm just gonna I guess I'm just gonna copy this out, right? So let's see something here. Now let's go to the gist here. Let's just select all. Select Why can't I select all? Okay, fine. I can't select all. I don't need to select all. Uh I'm going to paste a list of
rooms or scenes in my game. And see if you can provide names for each of the rooms designated by a number. See how good you are based on what's written on each for each room. And it should all be in there. Okay. Send. How weird. Failed to send message. Okay. I get it. It's got some limitations there, Rook. And this particular model does. So uh that's okay, I guess. Um well, if I can attach a file, right? Can I attach a file? All right, let's do something here. Save link as documents. No, HTML. Um, I don't know how to paste in there. Do I have a stupid file? How about Alt? No. Um, Save and share. Save page as text. There we go. Under documents. Save. Okay, so I'm gonna do a thing here. Um, a text file. And I want to see if you can come up with names for each of the numbered rooms. Just the lines after each number. Uh, Larger context length, shorter input. Okay, that's weird. Okay, let's just start over. Delete. I want to upload. I want to upload. I guess upload file with that contains uh room text for my game. How big of a file can you accept? Uh, Might need to split it up though. Well, it has a stupid here file attachments. You can have chat with your own documents using retrieval augmented generation. Here's how it works. Upload 5 files at a time, maximum combined size 30 megabytes. Be specific when asking questions, mention as many details as possible. Get responses and experiment. Upload file. Okay, documents. Open. Okay. Can you scan this text file and name this text file has 96 sections corresponding to rooms in my game. I wonder if you could name each of the sections, otherwise known as rooms. It will have limitation to the 7B model ChatGPT, likely 700 gigabyte. Yeah. 700 billion, probably. I mean, that's fine, I guess. I mean, limitation, sure, right? Limitations on there because I'm on the free. Limitations here because I can only do so much with whatever model I've downloaded and whatever memory I have. Uh, Based on the texts in each section. Interesting. Intermediate steps hidden. Okay. Forest that leaves, train cabin, house near the edge of last wood. Gnome Kingdom. Mine in the Gnome Kingdom. No specific location given. Interesting. That was only 13. But could you name all 96 based solely on the text in each section? I'm afraid I could name based on solely on the private. There's not enough contextual clues. However, here's some possible renamings for sections for a selection. It's only doing 13. See, I can't even get it to do that. Yeah. Probably other models would do a lot better. Maybe it kind of depends on which model I'm using. But I mean that's okay. Whatever. I might download a few other LLMs just to see, but we'll see. We'll see. Anyways, that's okay. I'm gonna shut this off for a while, and I guess we're gonna finish up today. So, Rook, I want to thank you for actually being there and watching or listening, mostly listening. And to anybody that dropped in, or anybody that even that watches the stream after the fact and gets to the end here. So thanks a lot. And tomorrow, okay, so I didn't get that much progress done today, but actually, let's see something here. Did I get? Okay, I can close that. Let's close that. Did I get? We'll see. I didn't get as much done today as I wanted to, but
whatever. A little bit's a little bit. Yeah. Anyways, right. So thanks for watching, and I'll see you tomorrow. And we'll try to see how much we can do tomorrow. Maybe we'll get to finish it up. Maybe we won't. Thank you for watching.